Okay. Okay. All right. You're not supposed to know what I look like. All right. First of all, is that? Can you hear it now? Okay. There we go. Dang. I've had viewers in and out. Some stayed for longer than others. I wonder if can nobody hear? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. First of all, this volume got to come down right here. That see that crazy sound wave? That looks insane. So I'm gonna use this as a reference for the drums I'm gonna lay down. So yes, I did. Okay. And these sound a little spiky right here, so I need to work on that. Lady Beth album for the she said. Let's see. That lady is insane. I get in the long run she's trying to like establish order. Um I don't even go to I put it in the box. I feel like listen, I don't need to speak to it. But once you get your semi-rigids, she's gonna be very happy, and you'll be saving money because top loaders are expensive. Top loaders they be like $1 per, sort of. Semi-rigids be much less than that. Oh, they measure the oh snap. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Sustain. Ouch. Mm-mm-mm. You told me. I didn't know they went that crazy about that stuff. Like I've had letters get sent back. I've had some things that have never reached their destination because oh, I guess they're like the envelope was too small, it was too thick, it was whatever. Yeah. Whatever. Typically I use like envelopes like this. Some people will use small bubble mailers, but I use like these kinds of envelopes. You're about to see a crazy light. Just prepare you. The lights. Yeah, there you go. I use envelopes like this. Basically, like these greeting card envelopes. That's what I sell. Send cards in. Some people use like legal size envelopes, like your typical letter mail. That's perfectly fine too. Number 10. That must be the long envelope that's like just like this long or something like that. Matter of fact, I don't even need to question. I can literally just look it up. Number 10. Envelope. Yeah, the universal business envelope, basically. To put the that's smart actually. Yeah, actually, I have like a window. It's like this plastic sheet that I put on the envelope, and I put the label in the plastic sheet, and I close it and labels on envelopes. That's actually kind of smart. It's actually kind of smart. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder. But we don't have a printer, so that's one thing. We go to the library to print, and they'd be charging like 15 cents per, which is doing it for us now. I would like a label printer, um, eventually, but it's not super duper necessary. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, this beat is starting to get on my nerves. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to silence this right here on the bubble mailers. Hey, if it works, it works. The labels on the bubble mail. You know the getaway. What I used to do, I before we had like Windows, index card plus tape. I like it. Before I had Windows, that's what I was doing. I was basically minus the index cards. We would have the label, and the label would be like paper. So we would take the paper, right, with the printing label on it, and we would just tape it onto the letter and completely encase it in tape, so it was waterproof. But obviously, that uses a lot of tape. So thankfully, we got a lot more materials. Oh Lord! And I don't know if I know. Right now you're in a temporary kind of living situation. Um, yeah, exactly. That's that's okay. That is okay. Um, 5. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely okay. I feel like I was gonna say something, but now I completely had forgotten what I was gonna say. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, with the Pokemon Bolt. True, true. Do what you can with what you have. I know USPS, if you know if you get priority mail stuff from them, they send it free. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, because I was saying I know that you live in the temporary living situation. What I was gonna say is that from USPS you can get a bunch of like free envelopes and boxes and stuff. Of course, all of that stuff would not really apply to like the small, um, like plain white envelopes. This would more so apply to like bigger purchases, but it could apply to like small envelopes. But they'll send you a bunch of priority mail stuff, and they'll send you the boxes and the envelopes for free. But your the what you're sending your stuff in has to go in priority mail boxes with priority mail labels. You can't mix and match, but you can put priority mail labels on anything. So you might already be aware of that because it seems like you had some type of business for some time. So I would definitely look into that. USPS, they give you free envelopes, free boxes. And one thing that I saw somebody do, which I thought was genius, was I'll put it on my head. Look, one thing I saw somebody do was they took the envelopes because they give you bubble mailers too, right? And they used the bubble mailers as packing, as like bubble packaging for their product. So they would like either put it in a bubble mail and then put the bubble mailer in a box, or they would just like cover the product in bubble mailers sent by USPS because it's free, and they would send that off. So even if you don't end up using their items to send your stuff, They'll send you stuff for free. Like they'll send you like hundreds of bubble mailers and boxes absolutely for free because it guarantees that you use their service, right? Let me see here. Uh, where do I find this? It'd be hating when I share links. It's let's see here, USPS priority. There we go. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you go to store.usps.com. Any priority mail stuff, any priority to my cards. I think it's crazy that she does that. I just think she should be like, do you think this is gonna bend? I think that's insane. But you can either go on Google and type in USPS priority mail, or go to store.usps.com and then go to supplies. All the priority stuff is free. It's only funny because this woman is insane. Like I listen. If it bends, I feel like the dude from Rocky. Like if he dies, he died. If it bends, it bends. I don't gotta bend it for you. I'm not David Beckham here. That's how I feel. Okay, but yeah, that's basically that. I know I opened this. This can be close. This can be close. Oh Lord. Dang. No, I only know like HTML and JavaScript and C++ and a little bit of Python and a little bit of Java. But aside from that, I don't know anything except for a little bit of C sharp. Word. So you must use C sharp then, or C something. You a game dev. Nice. Do you have like a GitHub? Wow. You know, it's not easy to be a high school dropout and still like be a business owner. Like that's a big deal, man. They'd be talking about college dropouts, but the GED route ain't always the easiest. I highly suggest it. To me, it's like having a LinkedIn as a business professional. Which I don't know if you have a LinkedIn, but even if you feel like, it's just a Pokemon trading card business. I understand that. I understand, and I understand if you feel like apprehensive about uploading your stuff online. You can keep your files private, and then whichever ones you want to share, you can share. But here is what I would do. I would take. You can always encrypt your files, right? I would take projects that you are comfortable with sharing, even if you feel like, oh, it's just tic tac toe. I don't know. Some people can't make it. Some people can't make tic tac toe. Consider getting GitHub and just uploading stuff that you're comfortable with sharing, because then it'll help you organize your own portfolio. Some people, they have websites, and websites are good, but sometimes it's good to plug into somebody else's uh, pre-made platform, because you're a business owner. So that tells me that automatically you wear many different hats. There's no person who owns a business who's just like, yep, I only do one thing. Nope. That's why you own a business, because you're insane and you want to do things on your terms, which means that you do a lot on your terms. So it makes sense that you are also a coder. Just consider it. I understand, man. I get it. I get it. Truthfully, the only thing that'll make a person really understand something is experiencing it for themselves. Like even if they learn, they watch videos, they read. Since you were 7, dang. So you must have been the kid that was taking apart PCs and putting them back together. Where is okay? Audio, plugins. Analog lab. Let's see if Analog Lab 4 has like a viable phone. At 14, dang. I guess child labor laws just don't exist. Dang. That's actually really cool though. That's actually really cool. Not in Hawaii. Insane. But was it like through a family friend that you were able to work on cars and stuff? Nice. Honestly, that's how you do it. Like, I think people underestimate how far knowing somebody will get you somewhere. Like my first job, my stepfather, through a friend, he started managing an ice cream place. Well, it's frozen custard. It's called Rita's, which you probably may have heard of it. And that's how I got my first job. Like it wasn't the greatest job, but like I'm still thankful for him for giving me that job. Because if he didn't, then I would have had to find my first job some other way, and I wouldn't have had the credentials. But yeah, ugh. But yeah, man, that's cool. I think that you're a mechanic. That explains why there's a car um on your profile, and that's like one of the first images there. But so not only so you're basically because a mechanic, in my opinion, a mechanic is an engineer, right? Like as far as the designation is concerned, like you guys have different like okay, an engineer is typically the person who draws up or understands how to read the blueprint to put things together, and then they put that together. But a mechanic needs to know how to take things apart and then put the things together. So yeah, I think that's cool, man. So where's the robots? You started making robots yet, or what? Where, where's that at? Um, Let me see here. The robots. Hmm. I think it sounds a little too grand to be like chill. I don't know what you look like, man. So for all listen, I feel like Tony Stark does look white, but I feel like you put a little spin on it. You know what I'm saying? You change some features. He could look a little Hawaiian if you change one or two features. He could look Hispanic. I feel like just change a little tidbit, change the way the mustache is shaped, and that's a Hispanic man. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. I don't know what you look like, dog. I heard mechanic and I heard coding, and I'm like, well, clearly he has robbed the Super Nintendo robot somewhere in his house. Okay, I got you. I have not been on social media in almost a year, save for YouTube, but I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. But I'm sure you don't look like no Tony Stark. But man, consider it, man. Like, well, what are some projects that you've worked on? Mitsubishi Lancer Evo GSR project. Dang. So break that down because I should have guessed when you said that you drive manual. I should have guessed that something was going on there. So Evo X GSR. Now, one thing, basically the one thing I know about kitting up vehicles and like, okay, this vehicle is called this, but when you fix it up, it's called this. I know about the WRX. I know when you fix it up, you can turn it into a S something. I feel like you know where I'm going with this. There we go. Which that is a terrible abbreviation. I feel like, dang, you couldn't have picked another one. An ST what? Come on now. Come on now. A what? No, but WRX and STIs are two different cars now. That is interesting. But it makes sense. If I was a car manufacturer and I saw people were doing this to this car to make it into that, I feel like, oh, y'all voided my warranty. No. We want you. It used to be STI at once. I see. I see. I see. So does that have something to do with like the transmission? Because aren't they both all-wheel drive, or is one of them like rear wheel? Oh, all right. Listen, I'm gonna just save that right there. Right. I didn't save any of that. Man, all good, man. Lord, I'm telling you right now, I'm having a brain meltdown. so, so I cannot blame you because right now I'm just like uses an FA motor that's more reliable. See, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. I used to have a friend that was obsessed with Subarus. Obsessed. But, yeah, 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 yeah. How did your show go, man? Capricorn, electric piano. Oh, no, that's not the right one. Here. You're on it for 9 hours. Dang, dang, dang. So someone offered me for it. 2013. 2013. 9 hours. Dang. That's not a long ownership at all. Let me see. Dang, only 6K. Nice. To sell it that fast, you must have made a little bit of money. I don't want it to be 99, 85, 85. Okay. There we go. Let's try like that. It's been 7 forever. That is That's very creative. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say that. Thank you, Kellang, for stopping by. Okay, there you go. That's where it starts. Let's start right there. Yeah, let's start right there. Okay. Yep. That sounds pretty good. Mm, 2, 3, 4. 13 terabytes. Sheesh. Oh, so you building Microsoft Windows full debloated. So when you say that, do you mean that you like reverse engineered it, or did you make your own version of Windows from scratch? It's a bit early on this one. I don't want to set one here. Nice. That is not easy. This guy makes his own operating systems without the hassle of Microsoft updates. Wow. So how do you ensure compatibility when you like play games or run software? How do you ensure that it's compatible? Do you have to like avoid certain trial and error? That makes sense. I see, I see. That's that's cool. I hope you understand not everybody can do that. Especially not when they're 7. No, you said you started being a mechanic when you were 7. Wow. I can't I need help. Like, okay, show me how to make this program. Okay, I like how this sounds better than this other stuff. Turn that off. All right, let's get a drum kit. Let's get a nice little drum kit. Oh wow. Once upon a time. Mmm. I see, I see. So if you made your own Minecraft server, it's not just like a space for people to like when you're too popular, true. Because when people make their own servers, they have like activities, like wow. So what was going on in your Minecraft server? Nice. So did you make the modes, or did you just allow people to like come in and do their thing, or both? Hmm. Sorry, thought I heard something. I'm like, what the heck is that? Mm. It would not follow you. I see. I see. PvP is like you have to farm. Interesting. Also do yeah, yeah. It'll be an item you switch from worlds. Wow, wow. Okay. So it was like a persistent PvP. That is fascinating. You ever uploaded any of your stuff like on YouTube, just like videos of you demonstrating this stuff? Well, let me go all the way back up because okay, this sounds decent. This sounds like a nice, decent, basic drum kit. MIDI track. Didn't even know I could upload to YouTube. I just knew I can make music. True. Well, make music or okay. I was gonna say you make me. What, what can't you do? Dang, man. I feel like I have so many suggestions for you, but I feel like right now I understand you're trying to get back on your feet, and that's probably gonna occupy the most of your time. So I get it, man. But you got a lot of skill sets, man. It's not many people who can do any of what you do, and all of the stuff that you have is enough. You have enough to create like 7 different YouTube channels for 7 completely different things. Like that's pretty crazy. Head cook, nice. Oh, if it was in Hawaii, now you know the food there. I feel like I'm sure there are restaurants out there that aren't all that good or whatever that make it. But I feel like if you're gonna be a cook in Hawaii and your restaurant is gonna survive, then it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Video editor, nice. That's what's up. When you stream, are you also streaming? What is it? Are you simulcasting to YouTube and to Twitch? No. That's one quick and easy way that you can start to get your stuff out there, and then that way when you cast to YouTube, it'll start saving the videos. Trust me, you don't even need that. I don't even use like OBS yet. I do have OBS, All you have to do is it's like when you're about to start a stream, um, and then you go to edit streaming options. You need the power to do that. Trust me, man, you can do it. I don't even have all of the power. You can do that on a very small scale. All you need to do is YouTube is basically going to read all the data from whatnot. You don't need a capture card. You don't need a sound card or a box or anything like that. You don't need any of that. Trust me, it's simple. When you get the chance, try to get that together. That way, you can at least start to get your videos on YouTube. And when you get the chance, when you have the opportunity, you can sit down. Okay, I want to make videos based on this. I already have all of these hours of content saved. So now I can make little clips. I can make this video. Oh, I went and I got cards graded. Here's the result. And the result is stuff that you had on YouTube. On TikTok, rip and ship. True. Now for TikTok, my wife is trying to get her stuff on uh simulcasted on TikTok, and I'm not sure how that even works. She says it's a little more complicated because TikTok has some specifications. Um, Definitely work on that. Take this one over when I do though. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's actually a really good plan. Work on that right now. Get your simulcasting ready. If you have Instagram, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure you might be able to do lives on Instagram too, so that it'll be like whenever you go live on here, you can also go live on Instagram. I know, right? I know, right? So we're going shopping live, and we're gonna stop at every single grocery store in the area. All of them. All of them. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Instacart? All the social medias is too much, man. But yeah. When I stream on here, I'm also streaming on Twitch. I'm also streaming on YouTube. Matter of fact, and all they really want is um. Let's grab an onion. Exactly. Exactly. Now this onion just isn't gonna cut it. It's just not. This onion has no appeal. Haha. Okay. What am I looking for? YouTube. YouTube. There you go. I'm going to mute this site. So boom, right? You can see right here on YouTube, I'm going live. All the stuff that I'm doing here, you can see here. And then you can see how it has the whatnot watermark. So basically, I'm not streaming through OBS or anything else. I'm streaming directly through whatnot. See, yo. Not only do you see it, but I see you seeing it. Okay. Anyways, that's good right there. What not to do. I get it. Get it. Oh Lord. Okay. What did that sound like again? Hold on. I need the timer. Is it doing? Two, three, four, two, two, three, three, two, three, four, four, two, three, four. Okay, that's good. Man, you don't have to apologize, dog. I understand, man. It seemed like Hawaii is a long way from Virginia, and you in Virginia Beach, which I don't know if you wanted to be by the water. Good choice. Because Virginia Beach is beautiful. I don't know how cheap it is to live out there. Probably not too cheap. But I'm out in like the Richmond, Chesterfield kind of area. It's not quite in Richmond, but it's quite where I'm at. Where I'm at, just very chill, just low key. I used to live in Richmond. The city was too much. Better than 3K a month studio. And ouch, ouch. Yeah, I've heard Hawaii is very expensive. Like just to live in a like just to live in a studio apartment, you gotta grind. So you were prepared, and you have two kids, right? Yeah, man. We're definitely praying for you. My wife, when we did this stream tonight, reading the Bible, we gave you another prayer because it's tough, man. It's tough, man. And it seems like you got some good kids. I know they were being loud on the stream, but I feel like every kid's gonna be loud. I feel like that's part of being a child. And they like Pokemon, yeah. So it works out. It works out. Anytime, feel free to just jump into the stream. Typically, the Bible study is 12 in the afternoon. It's like a review of the previous her shiny. Well, that depends on what shiny. Like, what is it? The Muse shiny, the Paldean Fates, or is it a Radiant? Like, what? Like, who? What are we talking about? Because we gotta get down to the specifics. Her shiny, chill, bro. What the heck? You can't argue with that. You just gotta be like, my child. I love you, but I respectfully disagree. Or, dang, you're right. It's like, right, those are the two options. That's it. Where's the kick? Exactly. Who knows? Maybe it'll be worth something one day. That's how you get them started. Hey man, you doing your kids a favor. Like I wish that I had somebody to be there when I was ready to sell my car, to trade them for nothing, or throw them like I was like, oh, this car's worthless. I don't need it. I should have kept it. I needed it. Or like my GameCube games, because all of the GameCube games I had, I ended up trading for something. I wish there was somebody who was like, "Hey, don't do that. Whatever GameStop is gonna give you, I will buy it from you because chances are they're gonna give you 20% of what it's worth, and it's gonna be painful years down the line." Like that's what I'm gonna be for my kids. Like, oh, I want to trade this for this. Listen, stop it right now. Get some help. No, I'm your help. I will buy it from you. Please, I will buy it from you. Okay, you can come back and you can claim it in some years. But I want you to understand that this is going to be worth something, and they're not going to give you nearly what it's worth. Now, there's definitely a lesson about just letting things go, right? Because you don't want to be like, oh, I can't do this because it's worth $1 billion. Let me handle that for you, my child. Give me the item, and I will trade you, or I'll buy it from you. Okay, all right. Just do not go over to a Game Go Don't go there. All right. Clint Westwood. Exactly. Okay. Maybe I hit it with that the Latin. She gonna respond to you, she gonna say stop. Stop it. Exactly. Exactly. 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then what does that sound like here? Oh. One step at a time, man. One step at a time. What I would say is, you got to feed yourself first, right? You're probably not going to make kids happy on whatnot, but if you keep going, you can find some way to reach families. You can find some way to reach kids. I don't know if you've started looking at card shows. The people take their families to card shows all the time. That would be a great way to connect with the kids. And then like, oh, so you've done that before. Okay. All right. I believe you, man. Dang. Why? Why hate? Oh, the Korean products. See, hate is just unnecessary, man. Ugh. Just recently getting that's good. That's good. There's always going to be somebody out there who appreciates it, and there's a good amount of people who open Korean product on YouTube and they get some decent attention. Another reason to, when you get the chance, hook that simulcast, the simultaneous live thing up, so that at the very least, every time you open something, you have a record of you opening it. You can break it down. You can make content out of it. To leave because oh, dang. Somebody told. Did they work at the show or were they just a show goer? That's so unnecessary. Bingo. Come on, Christy. That's what I'm talking about. That's the mentality right there. But I still do get where you're coming from, because you're saying that you don't want to be in that environment, which I think goes hand in hand with what Christy's saying. Is do you screw the rest? Don't worry about. I don't listen to music like this anymore, but there's this producer called DJ Smokey, and he basically makes Memphis type music. And he's like, don't worry about what he be doing. It's DJ Smokey. Do you? It's hard to hear it even if you did ignore it. I understand, man. That's not bad. I just need the timing. You know, the pads are so sensitive. I feel like I tap and it'd be like, "Doo-doo." Like, no, I only tapped it once, not twice. But thank you. I think I'm gonna stick with flea markets. That's how I build the local reputation. I think that's great. Keep it, start small, keep it locked in. You know exactly what you're doing. But yeah, keep it going, man. I'll jump in your shows as often as I can. Right now, we're financially we're restructuring. But you know, as often as I can support, I'll do my best to support. There's people out there that's looking for Korean stuff, man. Mm, two teams somewhere coming around. I broke down. Wow. Dang. That's not easy. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that. It's real. Hey, people aren't on here for fun. Like maybe the people who just buy things, but it's a community of buyers. And dang, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm praying for their soul and for their family because this stuff is real. Like this stuff is definitely real, and life is a blessing. Wow, 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 wow. That is crazy. I'm telling you, life is a blessing. Life is a complex thing. We I think we're lucky to be in this country, all things considered, because you could break it down and be like, oh, this country doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. But we live in a country where you could criticize the country, right? Like that's not everywhere. Like it would be nice if we had the health system of Switzerland and France, but Switzerland and France have Switzerland and France issues. Like in France, the best way I can put it is children, land of the free, right? In France, children aren't as well protected as they are here. Children are more easily preyed upon in France. Age of consent laws are out of whack. I mean, you have like this whole environment where it's just kind of like, a 15-year-old can tell you if they want to do stuff with an adult. They're teaching kids in school that sex is about pleasure. And I'm like, hey, why don't we chill? All right. Stop it. Slow down. So even though there are issues in America, those issues can be worked on. We can at least come together, organize, and we can talk about these issues. In other places, you can't talk about the issues. Children are preyed upon and they're at risk. Your civil liberties are basically up for grabs due to you saying the wrong thing. I look at ripping. Listen, now that's a whole other thing right there, because that's a whole other thing right there. Because yeah, there is definitely a current of gambling on whatnot, and I think those are some of the best criticisms that I hear about whatnot are the gambling aspects. And I see people do, what do they do? Surprise sets. And if you do it and it works for you, that's cool. But I mean, I bought into some surprise sets, but I've gotten lucky a few times. But overall, I regret it because you see people put hundreds of dollars in, they get one single booster pack. I'm like, huh? Game room is illegal, right? And then you know what? Speaking of that, you see kids on here. You see kids getting on here. All gotta ask my mom. Sometimes kids be doing their own little whatnot shows. I personally, I don't know if I would want my kid to do that. Um, run shows. You got all types of random people that come up on the stream that make me feel so uncomfortable. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of gambling, and a lot of the gambling is around trading cards and Pokemon. Um, Everything at buy it now, and I get that. I definitely get that. I think that's good. I have some of my stuff as a bid. I don't do surprise sets, and I like how this one person put it. They have like a decent reputation. Some people don't like them, but I don't know anything negative about them. I feel like I'll just say that. What's their name? It's not Nova. It's dang. What's this man's channel? If I remember, I'll let you know. But he's a Pokemon channel, and he oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the name of that? Evo? No, T Slabs. T Slabs. He was like, "Hey, surprise sets are for people who can't sell product. If you can sell product, you do not need surprise sets." T Bell Card House Slabs. Are you making fun of me because I was trying hard to to remember the name? Who's T Bell Hart? Who's that? I'm lost. That's the biggest rip and shipper. T Bell Card House Slabs. I don't know about T Bell Card House Slabs. I just know T Slabs. I know some people don't like them. I think in the past they've sent cards, and the cards they're like, "Oh, this wasn't the quality that I saw." That was years ago. I don't know what's going on with that, but I know in my interactions with them, they've been very cool. We've had good conversations, like on the stream and whatnot. And they talk about that stuff. They talk about like I don't do surprise sets. Surprise sets are for people who cannot sell product. Home full of slabs filled with CGC. I think I'm gonna look into that because that seems interesting. That seems really interesting. I think ripping and shipping is a neutral thing. I think it has the potential to be a really good thing because it can be hard to find certain packs. But where it gets negative is like even if you start something at $1, it goes for like seven. It goes like 7 times over price. I'm just about to the point of surprise sets. It's like that, man. And if you do choose to do it, I will not judge you. I just think, man, it gets to a point where it's so painful to watch because it'll be like sometimes it's like they can't even make it a two packer. It'd be like, oh, $72. What's the wheel gonna give you? Okay, well you get Journey Together 1 pack. Like, oh, ouch. But there's something innately inside of people that want to put everything on the line. They're willing to risk it because the reward is high. And then, people say no pain, no gain. They say no bid shaming. Yeah, exactly. That's just what it is. And the bit of a balance, it gets boring. It does. The bit of balance that's there is that a lot of people who do surprise sets is they have good giveaways, right? Like, oh, we're giving away a poster collection. We're giving away ETB because they're making stupid money. They're making crazy money. They're making a mentally handicapped money. Excuse me. Vibing all the time, waiting of a cell. That's it. Yeah. Look, man, I'll do all that I can to jump in there and share your show. And I don't know how much you spend on promotions. Hopefully, it's not too much. Sometimes that can be a hurtful. Yeah, that can be a hurtful. Loungefly gives a smaller cell. Gibby's a smaller cell. Can't afford that. Yeah, yeah, and that's the balance. Like, oh, we're doing giveaways, we're giving back, so we can justify this. I'm not judging anybody for doing what they do, but I see the results, and I like I've had to like work with people like I sell something and I'm like, dang, I actually what was I thinking? I shouldn't have sold it for that price. And they're like, oh well, I can't help you. I don't want to cancel because I've been burned too much by this app. And I just feel like for as much as I want to be upset, I understand, and I'm pretty sure I can tell exactly where you've been burned. I notice a lot of Gibby farmers. Hey man, I'm not even gonna lie. There was definitely a period of time where I was swiping, giving. And I got lucky a few times. Actually, um, I'm not bragging. I promise, I'm not bragging. This card right here, I'm gonna turn the light on so you can see it right here. This card, I recently got it graded. Right, the actual card I pulled this from a booster box, right? Who was it? It was Vortex cards. They were giving away CBB Chinese. What's it called? Chinese Gem Pack Volume 1. They were giving away Gem Pack Volume 1 boxes, and I got one. Son, we went to like a card show. I had lives. I almost sold the box. I almost sold the box, and I was like, huh, this box has a lot of potential hits. I open it. Bro, it was literally like in the middle of the booster box. The booster pack in the middle of it had this in it. And I was like, oh, oh, no wonder it didn't sell. Like in Big Seller Room, he said, "You are not that. You are a potential buyer." Yeah, there's a balance to it, right? When you have crazy, stupid money and you have a huge platform, somebody that jumps in and joins the Givey, that's a win. That's a potential buyer. If you're just an average Joe, it could still be a potential buyer, but the odds are lower, and it's a numbers game, right? If you have 500 viewers and 200 are there for the Giveys, if only 50 of them, a quarter of them buy something, that's 50 sales right there, right? If you're a small streamer, 20 viewers, if only a quarter of them buy something, that's still 5 sales. But let's say 5 of them are there for a Givey, or 10, or 5. If one of them gets something, that's still a sale, but then that's like 1 out of 5 people who are only there for the Givey. You only converted one person. I got a box here for the Givey Goblins. I'm gonna be honest, they love that. They love that. Like, and I'm a join sometimes, and I go to some places for the Givvies, but it's typically just a few different places. I had my little phase where I was like swiping Givvy, swipe Givvy, swipe Givvy, and then the platform would be like, "We're banning you from Givvies for like 3 days, all right?" And then I recognize you got to stop. Moderate to heavy played vintage cards, yes, that's what they get. It's free. It's free. And then there are folks. Yeah, yeah. There are folks who be like, "Hey, Givey." Sometimes they'll come in the room and they won't say anything else. They'll just say Givey. I'm like, you speak of the English? Like, what do you mean? Givey what? Are you asking for something? Like, what are you talking about? And then sometimes the people in the room with the Giveys that are running every 5 minutes, the Givey will stop for like 30 seconds and they'll be like, "Where's the Givey? Where's the Givey?" And I'm just like, "You are so rude. Dang, can you wait? It's free." And then there's some people who give you a negative review because they don't like the Givey. It's free. It's free. The furthest I would go, right? Um, is one time there was this, it was Erica's Vile Plume, and it was a Vortex stream. And it was like, "Oh hey, here's the Givey." And I expected it to be Erica's Vile Plume. I didn't get that. So what I do, I went to support. Okay, I did not leave a negative review. My approach was, "Hey, this is a Givey, so I don't expect it to be the greatest thing in the world. I don't want to harm their score. I don't want to affect their metrics. But what I do want to point out is that based on this video, I thought this was the card." I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. But and I think I got like I got like two $10 credits from doing that because either the Giving never got to me, or it wasn't what I expected. But I reached out to support, and I never, ever, ever tried to affect the seller score negatively because that's just grimy. It's free. It's free. Like, why do that to somebody? Turns out it's a fake waifu card. Look, and by fake waifu card, you mean like one of those AI cards? I be seeing so much of that. These people be having these subscriptions to AI, and they be like, "Hello, AI, please make porn." And I'm just like, oh, hey, I'm trying to stay away from this stuff. I need to. I have so many accounts blocked because I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see that. It's not good for my mind. It's not good for my brain. Like, and I'm trying to stay far away from it. I actually had this message that went straight to the bin, what is like, oh, message requests, because I had blocked this person because I kept on getting these suggestions for these shows where they sell in the nasty cards, and I'm like, hey, I can't. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've been Christian all my life, but like, I really had like a moment where like porn got involved, and it was like, now this is actually a strain on my relationship. Like, now it's like we're not communicating well, and things are not going well. So I had to dig myself and my relationship out of this hole, and now I just feel like I don't want anything to do with it. I don't. I don't want anything to do with it. Exactly. Use AI, and that's what is it, like A24 cards or something like that? They just get you get a little card, you print it on the card, you get your little subscription service, OpenAI, whatever, whatever. Their services out there, they'll make whatever for you. They'll make whatever for you. Just tell them the character you want, and they'll do it. And the AI has gotten quite good, quite good at being bad. So yeah, just use AI. I got some issues with AI, man. We're definitely at that point, and there are people who will use AI. Kids gotta be careful. And my wife was already like, when we have kids, I don't want nobody to see their face for many years. Like, specifically people online. And yeah, you just gotta watch it because like it's people out there, and like, so AI exists, so not only do they get to see things illicit that they wouldn't usually be able to see, but if they know somebody or they have a picture of a child and they a nasty pervert, they can commission to have that picture turn into something awful, something hellish. So now you just like the theoreticals are too plausible now. You know, when you used to hang with your boys and you'd be like, bro, okay, okay. What if it was the finest girl in the world? You could date her, but she was terrible with finances and she kept on getting you in fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about Pokemon. We need to talk about Pokemon. As far as what the addiction aspect, there's a crash symbol. Ugh. One thing, this man is making music. I'm telling you, listen, that's what I'm here for. All right. Typically, I do like a stream. I'm selling cars. I'm selling games. I'm selling records. I have a bunch of vinyl records. I have so many. Um, but I feel like no. Let me just get on here and make music, man. I have this scheduled. So far, my plan is maybe every Thursday, taking sleeves off cards. Yeah, when I left streaming for 5 hours. Dang, dang, dang. Look, man, it'll Trust me when I say this, it will get better. Donates cards and sleeves. Dang, that's crazy. That is crazy. Well, that sounds good. It sounds like you got a donation, right? So somebody out there, you've gotten a method of getting your hands on cards at low to no cost. I mean, clearly you have sealed products, so you buying something. But dang, your kids help you with that stuff, like de-sleeving the cards, or are they not gentle enough? But now I got to donate it to kids. True, 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 true. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And that's another good way is to donate the cards. And I used to have all types of Pokemon cards, and now I'm kind of starting from scratch, to be honest. Um, Anything donated to us goes back out to children. Oh, that's great. That's really good. That's kind of where Pokemon has kind of gone wrong. Is it's not about the kids no more. And you know what? I don't know if you've ever sold Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's good. I really, really commend that. I don't know if you ever saw Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I've noticed that the Yu-Gi-Oh community is, on average, so much more pleasant. Now, I don't know a lot of kids that are still rocking with Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think there's this thing where it's like the age ranges in Pokemon are so wide that now the adults are in competition with the children is dying down in the market. What the Yu-Gi-Oh, or am I missing what you're saying here? It is dying down in the market. But I noticed like the other day when I went online and I was selling some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I had a much better time versus when I was selling Pokemon. Just like I feel like, oh, I'm talking with people. Hey, do you have any cards from this era? Yeah, I had some. I had some. It didn't move at all. We had bulk here. It's crazy. It didn't move at all. Really now. And did you try to sell any of it on Whatnot, or were you all in person? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. That was in person? It was that bad? Dang. Turn the volume down so it doesn't just start kicking. If something doesn't move, I usually burn it so I know any touches in the trash, they won't sell it. That makes sense to me. Well, next time, before you burn anything, just send it to me. Just send it to me. But if you do ever come across any Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I think they moved pretty decently here. Just not everything. It's certain archetypes move pretty well. Quarter century rares, vintage, um, pay for shipping work. I might actually do that. Okay. Right now, I'm trying to stay focused. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon Until We Grow. I think that's a good approach. I think with your Korean stuff, I think you got something. You have a lot of sealed product. Um, I know you got your own thing going on, but I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to open some on stream. Because you might have something there where like the card itself is so sought after that it does not matter if it's in Korean. And that alone, those singles right there, it's not that. Okay. Every SAR AR is worth $1 to $5. Okay, I understand. That's the only problem with Korean products, right? So are like none of them are worth grading. I know that's a gamble. That's definitely a gamble. Just the value. I got you. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Korean stuff. I mean, I know that they're not as high in value. Thank you so much, Christy. I appreciate it. You get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for your good energy. I really do appreciate it. Hmm. So if you sold any of it in bulk, like in bigger amounts, would you stand a chance at recouping your investment, or is it that dire? Because I do understand. I mean, if like the cards aren't worth that much, you've done that actually. No, no, you're good, man. This whole Pokemon game, it's a lot of things. Easy is not one of them. Easy is not one of them. But it's a process. I think if you could potentially Japanese is pretty good because you at least have a chance of pulling an AR that's worth a lot in Japanese. If you can find a way to trade up to Japanese product, um, we mix and match booster packs for the Korean products. That's good. Even the Japanese is hard because tariffs. Yeah, that is understandable. I don't know how plausible it is to try and like trade your Korean product for a Japanese product. Um, I don't know if it's better to try and sell them for an amount and like take the cash loss, or try to trade up and take like the loss in trading value for the chance at having something that'll move more consistently. But I get what you're saying about the tariffs. That I mean, that's an actual concern. And man, this is we live in a crazy time in history. I think that like we pay tariffs, but people want to pay for market. Yes, yes, and that's part of the issue right there. That's definitely part of the issue right there. Excuse me. I pay for market. That's the issue right there. And you can't open everything that you buy. Like you have to recoup on selling some sealed product. I don't care as much because I'm not. Yeah, right. I hear you, man. I'm not in too much of a position to buy like a sealed product in bulk, but Let me know what you do have because I am interested. I know I'm not in a position right now, but I am interested in stocking up on some sealed stuff. So I don't know what your rates would be, but let me know what that would look like. Um, because you got the right idea. You're in the right. I think you're in the right industry. Right now, the Korean cards are not of like the highest value. Ouch. 151 costing you 200. Like a booster box? ATB. Booster box in Japanese. I see, I see. Dang, with the tariffs. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So what's your plan? Are you planning on keeping the booster box closed? Or are you planning on selling the packs? You don't have it. Gabriel Peace. Welcome, welcome, welcome. People wanted to pay market. I see, I see. Namaste. Hey, I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a good night. Or morning, I guess. This is like 1 a.m. here. Hmm. In the future, you trust me when you say you don't have to burn it. All right. You definitely don't have to burn it. But I think it will. I think we're kind of in an ebb and flow right now. I think what's gonna happen is the products that are very plentiful and that are fads right now are going to kind of shed. So like, Journey Together has this like up and down fluctuation. I don't know how well the Mega is gonna continue to do. I think people are gonna get nostalgic for the 2016 Megas. Um, but I think 151 will be very reliable. So I know you said you burned it. I don't know if you. It seemed like you have physically burned stuff before. I don't know if there is any like metaphoricalisms in there. Did you try opening? Oh, the new Megas. I see. I see. I see. Dang, they need to slow down. I feel like you just released a Mega. Like, what was I gonna say? Did you open any of the 151 before you got rid of it? All right. I think I'm gonna save this one. I don't even know what I'm gonna call this one. Island. Yeah, this is called. I open this one. Hallelujah. Yes, sir. Inspired by you. it's fine. It's hard when you're mad thinking about it. It's hard when you're mad thinking it won't move. I feel you, man. If you ever feel like burning something, again, two things. Think of me. I'll gladly take it off your hands. Two, open it on camera. Open all of it on camera. Look, man, open all of it on camera. That way, even if you don't pull anything, you have the footage and you can turn it into something. If you do pull something, because what I'm gonna do is I pulled this on camera. Oh, dang, the light is insane. Light coming on. Brace yourself. I pulled this on camera, and then I pulled Cynthia's guard chomp on a live stream. I have it recorded, so if I just make a clip out of it, I can be like, "Hey, boom! He pulls one of the best cards in the set," or like, "Watch me pull Captain Pikachu out of a free booster box or something like that." Um, so even if you can't get direct or recoup from it, like you on Whatnot, we sell items, but we also sell personality. That's why people will go into a stream and they'll pay like 50% over market for something somebody sells. Like there was this one, I don't know if it's a Cosmos rare of Gengar, but it's Gengar EX. It's worth like $800. I literally saw somebody buy that same Gengar EX for like 14 to $1,800 just because. They did not have to spend that, but they liked the person, so they were willing to. And I was like, "Oh, can I have $1?" It was like 1,800. I was like, "Ouch." They did not have to spend that, but they did. They did. So the personality is everything, man. Looking at a Bible. Yep. Yep. Exactly. I'm telling you. Now, what my wife always says is, I like how she looks at these things. She's like, that person was planted. She be like, they knew the person. And that's why they bought it. And I'll be like, you know what? You're probably right. But that doesn't change the fact that somebody would do that. But I think it's important to know that, yeah, people do plant. So don't burn anything anymore, all right? And also, you might be giving offerings to demons. I don't know if you ever think about it that way, but like you're angry, you're upset, and then you're burning it, and then some other spirit that's feeding off your anger is like, I love it. I love it. So the point is, say spit a few times. But it says, I'm telling you, man, it's real, bro. I mean, we're humans. We're spiritual beings, and like fire is spiritual. Anger is spiritual. Emotion is spiritual. Animals have emotion, but animals don't got emotion the way humans got it. There's a reason why humans are the only creature that can tame animals. Like, you might say a shepherd dog, but then somebody got to teach the shepherd dog to lead the sheep, right? So, man, but we're human. So I'm not like, the last thing I'm doing is judging you, dog. This is tough. It's not easy, even if you feel like this is expertise that I have. I'm good at this. I'm good at that. Even if you feel that way, this is human nature. We're dealing with people. And whatnot is tricky because there's other sellers and they're looking to get some of the inventory from here. They're looking to get the inventory from you so that they can turn around and sell it. So they want you to start it at $1 so that you can mess up and then nobody else buys it. And then, well, they just came up 100% with all the file names. This Ableton. Is this what you're talking about right here? Yeah, this is Ableton Live. So these are all drum kits that come, which I have yet to use all of these. Nah, Secret Stash for what, like beats? I mean, I do have a lot. I probably have over 100. If it is over 100, I don't think it's too far over 100. But yeah, I probably do have at least 100. That's another one. Excuse me. Bright Vision Show. 13 terabytes. Like somebody I know. Dang. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I actually need to clean up my music library because it's like, oh, well, here's version one, here's version two. And then it's all these files in there that, like, oh, well, there's like this much. Hey, man. I'm trying to get like you, fam. It's expensive. Okay. Well, if I'm not getting like you, at least I'm using your experience as a learning is an example for learning, man. And your children, they're watching you, they learning from you. We're learning from each other, man. I have so many beats here, but back with kids, the flea markets, that's a lot of fun. That sounds like it. It really does. LMH, what is this one? Round one. Oh, I forgot about this one. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. We don't learn anything unless we go through a little bit of adversity. All right. I'm not saying kids should be bullied, but my niece put it this way, which I appreciate how she put it. She was like, you know, in school, like you have to know how to roast. If you're not gonna fight, you have to know how to defend yourself, and that does also come in the form of roasting. And that's facts. You can either take it lying down and be like, run and tell somebody, which, I mean, if people start getting abusive with their words, that's one thing. But what are you going to do? You going to fight? Or are you going to tell them that they're a biscuit-headed bastard? Like, don't call nobody a bastard. I mean, well, maybe you should call somebody a bastard sometimes. But, yeah, what you going to do? You going to fight? Or you going to tell them that they smell like feet? Like, you don't have too many options here. Some chicken. Nice. Now, if you do have an enemy or somebody who's bullying you when you cook them food, I think they'll be in a very confused. Let's try to hold it in. I think you'll have them very confused because I think they'll be like, "This smells good. Are you trying to poison me? Okay, maybe I won't make fun of you anymore." And then they'll be like, their friends trying to make fun of you. They'll be like, "No, don't make fun of them. They brought me chicken last time. I don't think it was poison, but they might poison it next time." I might do something with this one. I forgot about this one. Where does it start? Oh yeah, man. Say less. I got you. I definitely got you, man. Let me duplicate this one. Let's look this right here. Ouch. Oh, sheesh. Hey man, I appreciate you for stopping by, man. I'm just on here chilling, just sharing vibes. So I appreciate you for stopping by. Whenever I have the chance, I'm gonna jump in one of your streams, and I appreciate you for coming by, man. Be easy. No more burning cards. Don't make offerings to no creatures that you don't even know what's going on, man. You're too smart for that. But you keep it easy, man. Reach out to me if you have any needs or if you just want to talk, man. I understand what it's like to be in a state and you don't know nobody. I get it, man. I get it. But I'm gonna make sure that we pray for you on all of our streams. Um, your father, hopefully your father's doing good. Get some rest, man. I'm gonna be here. Just take care of yourself and give your kids a big hug because I can tell they're keeping your kids and your girl. I can tell they're keeping you grounded, man. That's important for sure, man. Much love. Get some rest. Look at that. Let's do least had to be on some fractal. Oh, shit. And song. Welcome to the stream. Just making some beats early morning. Nothing out the ordinary. Oh man. Probably got a little bit of fuel in me, but I'm reaching my limit. Yeah, I'm reaching my limit. Nice. Yep, let's do. Right there, ready. The best way is to chop it for real, for real. Mm. think we're about good there. Let's just take a look back at what we got so far. Okay. This is insane. Okay. All right. Good. You did a good job. All right. I'm out of here.